9 rings were gifted to the race of men, who above all else desire power.
Whom do you serve?
the thing. My capture card's not working. I don't know why. Give me a moment here. Sometimes it does this and acts weird. Why? It like doesn't want to work until I like hit a button or. Hold on. This is player alert here.
What about second breakfast?
There you go. Oh. How are you, Task? Okay. Stupidly loud. Beepy. Oh, so valid. Okay. Oh, ow. Okay. Now that that's fixed, now it's time to figure out this capture card thing. Virtual camera capture card. Oh, that's right. Stupid. Uh, sorry? What? The writing? Initiative tracking. Eat that one. Y'all, my we're a mess right now. An absolute mess. But we will fix. Okay, I'm gonna have the game like super low. Because if I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't really trust it. Alright. We are ready because my child is already asleep, which is crazy. Got water. Got poggers. I gotta make sure that the poggers is like open. Because it definitely will be a problem. Oh yeah, that's right. You always end up with like an absurd. This is just like literally me testing loads on PS5. There's a slight bit of. No. I don't know. I'm Delulu. Everything's fine. Alright, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, PS5.
Certainty of death? Small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
Welcome to...
As is standard, I always buy one set of armor. Right away. And then I'm not even gonna bother with armor for my companions. And we're gonna see what happens.
That was good.
Well, we came to provide a distraction for Aragorn, and what better way to do that than walking in the front door? Let's be about it.
I'm worried my companions are just not gonna have armor like that they auto-equip. And that makes me really nervous. There is some screen shake on the PS5 version that is very different than PC, and I'm not a fan. I gotta remember to abuse the lock-on system. Then I will basically never miss a shot.
Ruins are not sound.
We must find a way out of these pits. These goblins are small, but deadly all the same.
Now I'm just gonna use... I'm basically just gonna do this run with OG strats. I did that in the wrong area.
Warm up by me. Warp is upon you. Warm up by me. I'll save you.
What creature could be making those cries?
My ears. Even though I like barely even have the headphones in fully. They definitely nerfed the hitboxes on this version in comparison to OG. Okay, I'm gonna crash out over in here. Oh, I haven't freed Belaram yet. What am I doing? I'm playing terribly.
No need to thank.
I am called Bel.
I am.
Then
What brought you to?
well,
What did you see? Have you seen?
I saw a tall.
That must be...
You know this man?
He serves.
I will assist you.
If we could get...
Beyond those,
The machines are...
I...
Good. Let's get.
That was good.
We've reached the top of the wall. Now to find and destroy the war machines.
What deviltry is this? A goblin sorcerer!
He's got some magic.
There's one of the machines over there.
I really should wait, I think, to do all my level ups at the same time, but
Look out below! There's one more machine that still needs to go.
There is one of the machines over there.
I'll save you! Warp is upon you! There's one more machine that still needs to go.
Let us push these war machines to the wall!
That was good.
The wall is clear.
Could it be El...
I cannot say.
That sounds like...
They are likely...
Then let's push them.
I will shout.
Look there! It's Eladan and Elro.
They also like changed it where you can't
Quickly, we must follow after
like
Eladan and Elro here.
you can't like overbuy arrows, which is like kind of nice, but also it breaks my mashing.
Remind me never to get on his bad side. There's a mounted crossbow over there.
Belaram, help us here.
Oh.
Warm up by me. I'll save you.
There is like a horrid amount of screen shake when you are ADS'd in on console. Like, this is not a problem on PC.
That was good.
Well met. Allow me to
It is a
Hi.
Task, I don't know if you're here, but Liam O'Brien voices the twins.
That is great.
The Black Rot.
I begin. Yes, that. He is certain. No
Mhm.
easy.
All right.
Follow us. Stay close to us. They have a mounted crossbow. Take cover.
I don't think he's asleep. If he is, then he is playing with his bassinet in his sleep.
Beware.
He looked like he had fallen asleep earlier, but then... Yeah. Oh, I think he just fell asleep.
Time.
Oh hey, not that you like these kinds of games, but the PS5 version, which is the version I'm playing right now, has local co-op. Oh wait,
You three try another route. We will meet at the citadel, if not before.
Why is it? Oh, wait, what? Yo. This has motion control aiming.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's a lucky wild.
I was like, why does my aiming feel terrible? This is why. Like, I can aim it with the stick, but it also... Any, like... Oh my gosh. That's kind of hilarious. Like, if I need to do, like, big moves quickly, I can use... Okay, aiming just became a lot more fun. It's also online, so we couldn't play with Dana.
We must pass that gate.
I hear something over there.
More fire barrels around the corner.
What manner of creatures are these? They're still coming.
Ooh, did that damage?
There's a mountain
It did
crossbow
great.
over there.
They use dark magic to shield themselves. We must close with
Oh, he predicted me. He's goated. Sign him up for the CDL.
Jammed. It'll take a while to get it open.
What up, Gooby?
on your guard.
Oh, good.
There are yet more of them.
Hold on. We'll need to work together.
Oh, party members, come on. For Goobin, that's good. Level up.
That was good.
The gate is open.
Okay, so not touching my party member's armor has been fine right now, but we're still in the first level, so who knows what'll happen.
They found us again. Here they come.
Here, form up by me.
See, we're gonna put you guys up. Aggressive.
Let none escape us.
These creatures are more formidable than those we faced before.
Todd!
Agandar's minions!
The creature brings fire.
On your guard! There are yet more of them!
You may have seen me with this new setup. Yeah, this is the setup now that now that we're moved in with Pai's parents. What? Heapers.
The numbers are against us.
What were you talking about? Oh yeah? Didn't he leave for North Carolina? Dang.
I mean, it's the first days. Nothing good ever.
Hi, Pi, although I can't hear you. She said hi, Goob.
Hi,
Or
Goob.
technically she said, yo, Goob.
The dude.
The doob. You goobin' and doobin'. I can hear her when you're not in a fight. That's valid. Especially, like,
There's
those,
a lever over here.
uh,
Now we can get through the gate.
those, like, explodey guys come in, it gets real rough. Gooby says he's mayo and s'moring. I'm so sorry, Goob. I wish there was something I could do to help you.
They're coming right for us. Cut them down.
Dude, I still can't believe that I can aim using motion controls. Ow. It, like, works. Oh. I hate these bloody guys. Yeah, it just works.
They attack from all sides.
Oh. Of students. Oh. That's unfortunate. Hi, Robin. Oh, it might be. It might just be hidden by the game. Go forward, friends. We will open the gate for you. Oh, my nose itches so bad right now. Rain sounds so weird. That might not be at this.
Good. The gate is open at last.
Dang, we're cruising, chat.
There's the citadel, just up ahead.
Now, granted, my loads are a lot better on PS5 than they are on PC. So if anybody wants to make a loader mover for the PC version of this game, should.
There are more by the wall. Ah, they won't have the advantage for long.
Bring down the fire bearers first.
Attack!
Oh, that was so good. Oh, my split didn't go. Why didn't it go? Oh, because I was clicked into OBS. I don't have global hotkeys on for Uber.
The gate is opening.
Agadar's minions.
You're a fool.
Much appreciated.
Their archers have the high ground. Summoning reinforcements. They're coming right at us. Hold them.
Scared to find out what the naked challenge is. The naked challenge in Lotro is just going without armor. That's all it is. Hence why it's the quote-unquote naked challenge. Because actually the game does not let you be naked. Oh, of course, now Eridan level.
We must protect the sons of Elrond from this attack.
Time.
This character's name is Shumpty. Oh, what? I'm getting Shumpty energy. That's gonna be the run description for this run. I'm getting Shumpty energy. Can you please DM me? I'm getting Shumpty energy just so that way I know how to spell it when I submit this run to SRC. He's a Shumpty? How does one be a Shumpty? That's what I want to know. I feel like this is a question that does in fact need to be. It's the vibe. How does one have a Shumti? What does a Shumti vibe look like? And if you say it's just Shumti, I don't. That's exactly what I'm going to expect you to say. Shumti when you're like this character. Good. I'm glad that's what defines Shumti. That felt. Might not have been, but it felt.
Here we must.
Will you depart?
No, lady.
We'd best hurry.
May fortune favor.
Fortune favor you all.
We've reached the Citadel.
I didn't plug my foot pedal in, so now everybody is just going to be hearing very aggressive slapping of the spacebar.
The big one is Thazor, a chieftain of the Orcs of Mount Grand.
Chieftain, huh? Good. I'm tired of dealing with black.
My spacebar is on my thigh. Unfortunately, the spacebar is not on the thigh. Probably should be, though.
Let none escape us! Let none escape us!
Oh. Is the spacebar on your thigh? When you're jonkling, you got to have the thigh bar. Those are words, I think.
Quickly, we must follow after
Oh,
Eladan and Elro here. They may need our aid.
It is no use.
Yes.
Your duty.
Yes. Till your air.
My thanks.
As for us.
For me, that means
Yes.
We'll keep that in mind.
That was good.
I think we returned off. Truthfully,
Then what would you have?
Elrond's.
Perhaps there.
You have but
I sent to.
they are.
from which direct?
They were to follow.
The Downs are just.
Then we'll make our.
Perhaps we will.
You have my.
The guy with the beard is Jaeger.
You're soon to be off.
I thought he was Shumti. That beard makes him not Shumti. He goes from Shumti to Jaeger just because he has a beard.
That was good.
Why am I trying to figure out the logic behind this?
I'm told the Borrowed Downs are filled with ancient tombs. What do you know of them, Elf?
These tombs were made by the fathers of men
Go ahead. I'm actually this right now. Because I have a strong feeling that when I get to the point where these are useful, then, which I think is level 9 is when we get, oh, I need to start upgrading stamina.
These hills have an evil reputation.
That's going to be a very necessary set of upgrades.
Travel here often without incident. Still, I feel a sense of unease. We must stay alert.
Maybe baby Zojulix can be renamed to Shumpty Jonkler Zojulix. Nope. Dr. Pie might go to war if I were to start calling him Shumpty Jonkler Zojulix. Baby Loki. I said, yeah, no. And frankly, I agree. Yeah, no. Shumpty is an excellent name. I disagree on so many levels. I'm really glad that swap. That would have been really bad. Flash annoying.
Possible. It's pretty obvious now. Fell missing rangers.
As long as there is a chance they still live, I won't give up the search.
Ah, the dead are upon us. Here, form up by me. I'll save you. More time.
Some of the skeletons. No, we actually, in the speedrunning community, we actually do have a name for the skeletons. They are called Yas Queens. Because, Bloody Lifetime was making a joke about Starbucks and yelled out, Yas Queen, as one of those skeletons was very aggressively running towards me. And so they have been Yas Queens ever since. So sorry. Would suck at it. Yeah, you think I can be a teacher? High school math teacher? Oh, that I actually probably could do, but I don't want to. Because I would rather play video games. I hate planning your classes. I would rather play video games than plan your classes.
What sort of spirit is that?
Yeah, that is the only reasonable conclusion.
But what's the math?
No, he did no math. I'm sure you did math somewhere without even realizing you did math. It is impossible to go 24 hours without doing some form of math. But you could be doing math in your dream. You could dream in a coma. I did, I'm just being a dirty memer. You are a dirty memer. Okay, I thought Brosif was just like not gonna spawn. And I was about to be real concerned.
That was good.
The way forward is clear.
.95% of what I say in Twitch chats is being a dirty memer. 95% of what you say.
They're still coming.
That's okay.
The stone is weak.
Closer to
Andreas.
death than I care to be.
Sons of Cardolan. Prepare the final tomb. We're so back. Oh, I was saying that 95% of what you say, you're a dirty memer. It's not just unique to Twitch chats. This is where I don't like the motion. Where I just need to keep my my crosshair completely still. But every time I hit R2 to shoot, it jerks a little bit. So when I mash it, it really makes the camera shake. Sir? I was like, why did I lose time? Because I don't have, I didn't have a load between first and second. Wait, fine.
Let's find my friends.
My Bone Club seeds are going pretty good. I actually haven't, what's the word? Holy crap, my brain cannot think what I'm trying to say. I've been BK'd for a while in all of my games. I think Mario Sports Mix has a few things to do, but I've been BK'd for a while. What, seekers? Like them big geekers. You're right, Mario Sports Mix is not Mario Tennis. It's not Mario Tennis, so what's the point?
They're open.
I am your husband and I have issues. Yeah. Oh, that's good, because I'm painfully aware of my issues, not that you haven't noticed. Kind of. A little bit. Times. I screwed up my leveling. I don't have explosive shot. I really want explosive shot, so I can shoot things are explosive. Thank you. I will be here for a few more hours. And then tomorrow as well. One thing I am not looking forward to with this game, in order to get set up for New Game Plus, there is an absurdly long process. Because you have to get your character, like level 40 is max level, which you get to like level 18, I think, on a first playthrough. Which is great. The obnoxious part is the gearing. Because in order to get all of the gear that you were supposed to get, you have to do this one side quest a bunch of times. But it's a side quest that you can't repeat. Oh, he did the thing. That you can't repeat to get the gear upgrades that you need without doing a whole other playthrough. So that means that you can do the side quest once, finish your playthrough that you're on, and then go do a whole other playthrough just to get to that side quest, which is in the third chapter of the game.
That was
You have to
good.
do that quest like
Yes, it's me.
How did you end up?
I recall we were then.
like 6 times, I think, before you actually get what you're supposed to do.
Let us press on.
Probably gonna end up losing time here because I'm not the right level to get explosive shot, which is where I had this. But I mean, we're still 12 minutes ahead of my PC. I'm not that upset. I'm definitely not going to have explosive shot for this fight. A big bummer. Because it's a lot of AoE damage that's gone, but it is what it is. Work on Patchy. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. The only gear you need is Jonquil Caps and Mario Tennis. How do you get Mario Tennis? I don't want to know about Jonquil Caps. Mike. We're doing that jump attack. Oh no, he's still up. Oh. That was nice. Wait, don't tell me that that strength build actually makes Eridan stronger. Oh.
For it.
Ah, me.
I'm sorry. You've been through... No, that's enough.
That was good.
I still saved over a minute, and I didn't even have a load going into that fight. That's insanity.
Happy to have been... glad to hear that.
You... Quite right.
It's a mighty...
There is no...
To do, sir.
It cannot.
No.
What about us?
The Nazgul and...
Very well.
Agendour.
I suspect if it is strength, you know that region better than... The Etenmores are a spur of the Misty...
I myself,
If that...
from what I have...
The hospitality of my...
Trusted with the secret. I was about to start mashing enter, which is what you do on PC. Maximize your money output. Stamina 4. So I'm not free about it. I think that one's like all of these will be better once I there's crossbow. Right. Next level up, I want to start boosting stamina so that way I can equip new armor. Because that's going to be needed in this version.
That was good.
It's not needed nearly as much in the original. They actually made this version more difficult.
No mistake. So far, we've seen no sign of trouble.
But the more stretch out,
Oh, this fight without a explosive shot is suck.
these rugged crags and valleys.
Let us continue the search.
Which stats are priority for speedrun? Barin, you want to prioritize strength and dex. Dex primarily because of the explosive shot. Eridan, if you're playing single player, is strength. If you're doing 3-person multiplayer, dex. And then Andriel is will. And the reason why you prioritize strength for Eridan in single player is because he will 95% of the time have 0 arrows. Because the AI just dumps them. ASAP, bro.
Here, warm up by me. I'll save you.
There we go. Now we are in business. It's my affiliate anniversary? Bro, that's crazy. If it's my affiliate anniversary, then that means I've been streaming for a year. Let's start bumping decks. Get armor based on his decks. Oh. Do stats if no. Stats do not affect run speed. That would kind of be insane if it did, and I'm really glad it doesn't.
Greetings, my...
Valorant.
What brings you here?
Balaram.
A stone?
Giants are real.
This held them up.
An enemy of...
Your aid would be
17 stamina. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything on the registry that we got that we were like that we haven't really used? I do. That's them. Very distinct. Archer. Huge problem. Oh, everything a woman right now. No, I don't do the kick. This is a big problem now.
Back on your feet, laddie. We need your help. Much appreciated.
Don't do the kick.
Not yet.
I need healing.
Andriel, you're goated. You stayed alive as long as you did. Freaking goated.
I am close to death.
Ball troll. Die. Die. Please. Come on.
I must have.
That was good.
Wow, we like tied gold. Hilarious.
Archers
Thank you.
above us.
I like to think so. I think you're alright. I said what I said. I think you're alright. I don't know why my brain expected a tortilla.
That one wields dark powers.
It's true.
What?
Hmm.
I was so in. That's...
Okay.
We'll have to find a way through this gate.
Alright,
They
chat.
have trapped us.
I was insulted. I've never been more insulted in my life.
To overcome these odds.
Ready?
In your life?
In my life.
That's crazy.
You'll get ready. You'll be insulted too. I walked by my coworker. He was talking to a bunch of his students. They all had, well, not all of them, but most of them had a different teacher, named Mr. Most of them had him last year. Well, I had a baby.
Our path is now clear.
That was good.
Mr. Wynn had a baby this spring. And my coworker
Cave stinks of
says,
troll.
you know, Mr. Wynn, he had to go have a spawn, and the cutest baby in the world.
Brother.
And I walked by, and I stopped, I put my head in that room, and I said, "You take that back." And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I take it back. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. Punk. I could not believe it. I can't believe he would say something like that.
After I sent him pictures and everything.
Literally.
Raider.
Disrespect. Oh. That's my story. That's why I was kind of...
I did not want to do that. That's right.
At last, I see sunlight ahead.
Do you think Aspire should patch the allies? Yes, absolutely, they need to.
Watch yourselves. The big one looks dangerous.
I don't think they will, because unfortunately Aspire kind of tend to have this knack of they remaster a game and then they never touch it again. So even if there are a lot of necessary patches that need to happen, they won't happen. Attack the sorcerer as he's dead. But they definitely need to patch it, because otherwise the switch mechanic is useless. Because what's the point in using Andriel if she never has any mana? And what's the point of using Eridan if he never has... Like, if they don't have the resources that they need to be useful, what's the point of using them, you know? I have a great feather. Okay, I have one great feather that I can use to fight. Dadgummit. Yeah. Like, the switch mechanic, in theory, should be such a good feature. but it just is not used optimally in a way that it could be. Oh, he died. Deeper noises. Valid. Ooh, I do not remember being able to do this much damage to Bargersar's head. Like, that was unironically insane.
It would appear
Not I, Lord.
the same three.
Indeed.
Always.
We're Elrond.
He also...
Elaram has told. We have searched my people.
Both?
Then we should
I will arrange.
My lord.
You ask very well.
unless Belleroth... I too have...
So, Armanel, now you've been.
That was good.
I'm so far ahead.
We found.
He made
But with the help of... That was well done. We took these
some of them, but
Maybe act.
It may well be. If Agandaur is... Perhaps not.
He's never called that.
Then let's get.
Your courage...
I mean, yes. Sure, I guess, maybe, whatever. Well, oh. Ooh, 277. Ever. You don't like? Dang. Before good. Dang.
Let's hope those flying beasts are too occupied with the eagles to notice us.
we can hope their eyes are less keen than those of our eagle friends. We may appear to be just a few more orcs under the swords of Gundabad.
It's a sad day when I have to hope I'm mistaken for an orc.
Yo, Indar, thank you. Indar, you want to know something hilarious? I discovered this. You can do a bit of aiming on console. So I'm doing this run on my PS5. You can aim on the PS5 version using the motion control. Be like, look. It's so ridiculous. I kind of love it. It actually works really well with the ballistas. Surprisingly. I thought it was just going to be annoying.
They've only just arrived, and they're heading the other way.
But what then are they looking for? These are frightful odds.
Thanks for that, Belleroth! We need to work together to overcome these odds.
Back to back. Don't let them get behind you.
A good time to call on the eagles for help.
Oh, I totally had meant to show stream what the boards look like before I actually started this run, but I completely forgot. What? Does it feel any better or worse on the console? There was one menu that I thought felt worse initially, but upon further investigation, I was just being delusional.
Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I never doubted that. Okay, I don't need it.
That was good.
The biggest thing right now that we're experiencing is the beauty of PlayStation 5 loads. That was a big ol' whiff. I thought that hammer bro would have just been like, "Oh, I'll square up with you, man." Yeah. Did you not know that's how Mordecai sounded? Specifically with the whole, "I'll square up with you, man." That way when he does use his arrows, then... Oh, I'm gonna yeah, we're equipping. Yes. They are still on their starting gear. I don't necessarily need them to do damage, but I need them to not die in the inside of the mouth.
Our way is barred.
Another troll!
Solar perspective, who is the best character to use? It honestly, I personally think Farin is the best, just because he's the tankiest and has a lot of natural, like a lot of ways that are useful to keep him alive, such as like his
Appears they've been feeding upon the orcs.
We are getting near to the
His
mountain
war
itself.
cry gives you better healing. He has a natural passive healing buff that's really useful. But I think he just has a lot of things that cater to self-sustainability. Otherwise, it would be Andriel.
There must be something wrong.
Once you get really late into the game, like you're on your fourth or fifth playthrough, and you've done like a new game plus a bunch, your characters are super high level. That was a horrible shot. Andriel clears everybody, both in the DPS area, sustainability, everything. What happened? I thought I clicked on a food. I'm getting absolutely collapsed by this. I am all of my dodges. Make up for. The only thing is my normal Eridan build that I use in co-op is not useful in solo. What?
Needs more time.
There was a sharp skirmish here. The tracks are
Because, I thought I could just, take Eridan and just build him the exact same way.
someone was here.
But it actually doesn't work because, he never has arrows, so having his dex be really high is only really useful because later he will get an ability that will give him more armor based on dex, which will be really useful for survivability, but that's really the only useful area of upgrading his dex. Other than that, Eridan is completely cooked in single player. Co-op, he will theoretically be the exact same, because that's the main thing that I need them to that I want them to patch, is that if they're going to have them behave the same way, then they need to adjust drops so that way you can build them however you want and not get punished. Because right now, I feel like I get punished for building Eridan as a dex-based person because his bow doesn't, he never has arrows to use with his bow. I didn't realize he was the worst of the three until we started speedrunning. Until I started speedrunning this game with Bloody and Slade. And I volunteered and I said I wanted to play as Eridan because at the time I didn't want to play as Andriel because I figured she wouldn't be nearly as useful. And I wanted to be useful. And then... that I thought she wouldn't be useful? No. I thought she wouldn't be useful because she's magic-based and you don't really get the ability to build up power potions and stuff to actually make her as useful as she can be. Yeah, it has nothing to do with her being a woman. You're gonna make me sound like a complete misogynist on stream and get me canceled, is what you're gonna do. Good golly, this is what I'm never gonna do. You did say you got to play the guy at the back when they ran ahead. Yeah.
We need to pass that gate.
There must be some mechanism to control this gate.
What of this?
We forge weapons and armor to equip the hordes gathering here.
I was horrid with my timing on that.
There are vermin on the columns.
Do the graphics feel more saturated? No. I think, like, I think the game looks better, like, now than the original does, for sure. And console feels not really any different. Graphics-wise, feels no different than PC. And salad roll. To think what to do with to really think about what I wanted to do with Eridan there. My brain was like, what? Dude, getting knocked down feels so bad.
They'll have to wait.
I don't know what's going down with Andriel, but she's gone. So the powerful elf wizard left. That makes your juice. Sometimes a mother. Put that kid in his place. Kidding. We love our son. That's true. Very true.
Won't find out standing here.
That was good.
That's true. I was about to say, we discipline him a lot, but actually we really don't. That's just because he's a wee baby.
There's a mounted crossbow over there.
Can't really discipline.
We'll hold them off.
He's almost a year old. Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, thanks. I hate it. Yes, that definitely still holds true. That everybody's squishier.
No enemy
See, it's real fun because, you see, this is where the motion controls become annoying, because now I have to think about how I hold my controller in this moment, and this moment is like 7 minutes long. I'm sure I can, I just don't know how to do it. See, like, in some areas like this, it works nice. Other times, not so much. Are you this literally?
Say, we've come to with a look.
What sort of...
You'll see.
See, I'm gonna want to run New Game Plus on the console version. But that means in order for me to do that, I have to gear and level both on console and on PC. And that just sounds like such a process that's not gonna be fun. The leveling part isn't even going to be the part that I'm going to despise. It's going to be the gearing because of that Angmar's quest. In that moment when save files aren't transferable. So unless you do that, why has Eridan not been revived? Is it literally this one hammer bro here that is causing the problems? Please get Eridan back up. Where is Eridan? Like, legit, where is he?
I cannot take much more.
It's so bad. Sure.
The elf's down! Quickly, help her!
Many thanks. Onward now.
I still have no idea where Eridan is. I legit think he disappeared. Oh cool, I'm out of arrows now. Oh my gosh. My game crashed?
We're here to help you.
Elizabeth, this
I lose like 8.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Why? The cutscene?
Together to overcome these
My
odds.
game crashed at the start of a 7-minute auto scroll of a 8.5-minute auto scroller. No, my game crashed at the very end of it. Like it said quest complete and it triggered the cutscene to progress the level, and then the game crashed and it didn't save until after the cutscene. I don't even want to continue this run. I don't.
Throw yourself in next time and rid us of your stupidity.
Actually,
Why was my desktop audio? Oh, it's my recent. I was 21 minutes ahead. My PB on PC was 254. Yeah, and I'm not. That was... Oh, man. I'm gonna crash out. That's so annoying. Huh? Well, that's why it's the quote-unquote challenge. It's quote-unquote. Well, anybody who... Was it? Anybody... It's not... It's
no,
not
it
as
is.
sus.
It's just sound.
Yeah, and anybody, unless you come in and have no idea, like if you're a new viewer and you come in, you're like, what is that? We'll be confused. And that was so depressing. And I bet I am like 99.9% sure that crash happened because we couldn't find Eridan. Because the ranger was gone and the game didn't know what to do. Probably couldn't, like, maybe he clipped out of bounds or something. Okay. We are going to... I always forget how this... Alright, we're gonna play some Lotro now. I have never been like if that crash happened like at the very beginning, I would have been like whatever. Even if it would have happened in the first half of that, I would have been like, yeah, it happens, it's fine. But like the fact that it happened at the very end of it is what killed all motivation to keep that to just do that again. Yeah, like on console. Of all the places for that to happen, it happens on console. That's so weird. Jared Lewin is now sub 50. Nice. Please.
How can I be of service? What do you need?
The only zone left undone is the Shire. That is a choice indeed. Oh, we need to start our punchy hobbits, the punchy pals.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Good day.
Would you do something for me? I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
And I also need to start the hardcore challenge, but I really want to focus on going through this legendary season because they announced, like, not that they're going to be closing, but that the last update is going to be hitting in January. And so I want to try and maximize the rewards. But I never really took the legendary servers seriously. I mean, I could take them again and just remove the difficulty. But can't really hear over the game. Oh no, that's fine. Let me know. Those are things I need to know. Why is the game still coming in so loud? I just turned the volume way down. Did it not? So confused. Fine. Okay. Wait, I can't use destiny points then. Gotta go to sleep. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. Oh wait, I think I got all 8.
Just a moment.
I need to do a Lotro point giveaway, so I'll probably stream Lotro tomorrow. I have codes I gotta give away. That I have been loving playing as the champion recently. Like, I still really like the burglar, but champion is actually becoming a lot more fun for me, which is funny because I normally don't. Like, I've normally never been a person to be like, I'm gonna play melee classes. And then I tried burglar, and all I want to do is play different melee classes now. Champ is a very good solo class. I think like burglar is a fine class for solo, but it's not great. And so, unfortunately, you can get, especially since I play on the fearless difficulty on my burg, it sometimes becomes not a great time. But I don't want to just turn it off because I want the deeds. But I think now that I'm actually understanding the class more, and I talked to some people in the Lotro Discord that gave me a rotation guide, so I can like actually like plan out my abilities a little bit better, I think we'll be fine going forward on my main character. I also think the AoE build on Champ is really fun because you can just basically you turn into a Beyblade. You do a ton of spin attacks to maximize your AoE damage, and I think that's hilarious.
This is intolerable.
I have to tell my mum to leave me be. Dude, your mom, the whole quest, I love that quest because the whole quest is, bad idea to Valar a captain. Bad idea to Valar, period. Unless you have a very, very, very specific reason to do it, I would never, ever recommend Valaring. Especially if it's a class you've never played before.
Just a moment.
Because if you Valar, the part of the reason why I don't recommend Valaring is because Lotro, mainly, Lotro thrives on its leveling. Like, the ability to be in Middle-earth and run around and do all of the Middle-earth things. And so, if you go and... Oh, I didn't get Sally's chain. Ah, that's buns. Well, I'm gonna go back out into the forest anyways. But if you... So if you Valar, you miss out on all the best things that the game has to offer by jumping to max level or just below max level, because I don't think you can Valar to 160, but you can Valar to 150. Another reason why you should not Valar is if you have never played that class before and you Valar, you are going to be met with a ton of abilities. You're going to be met with a ton of abilities, gear, LIs, all of that kind of stuff. And if you have no idea how any of that works, it is going to be so overwhelming. You're going to just... It's going to be terrible.
Stay a moment.
Um,
Can't you leave me to my misery?
Greetings.
How can I be of
and
service?
another big reason, which is probably the most important, Valoring is so expensive.
You startled me.
Like, Valoring costs about 6,000 Lotro points. And that comes out to be like $30, maybe more.
What do you need? Why to take a moment of your time?
And it's just, I would not recommend spending $30 to skip playing the game. Now, do what you want. I'm not going to tell somebody how they should or shouldn't live their life. These are just my recommendations based on somebody who did Valar for creator program purposes and was so overwhelmed by it that I never even actually play that character unless I'm recording B-roll for very specific things.
What can I do for you?
And even then, it's not very often. Because I don't like looking at my inventory and my quest log and everything. It just stresses me out. So I don't like it. So, yeah, that's my soapbox on Valaring. Again, do what you want with it. Do what is going to make you the most happy. Those are just my own personal recommendations based on my own experiences. But with the beauty of any MMO is there is not one singular way to play the game. And I will always be that guy who vouches for that. You know, because so many people are going to say, yes, always Valar, because then you can get right into endgame. You can do this, you can do that, you can blah, blah, blah. You can, you know, do all the blah, blah, blah stuff. Oh, I got the ledger already. Okay, great. But, and if somebody is just like, you know, I've leveled the character, I don't want to do it again, then Valar to your heart's content. So, those are just my thoughts. The Koval quest? Oh, yes. The Koval quest. I love that quest because the whole quest is like, a mother being like, my son might be involved in a gang, go stop him, and you're like, okay. So then you go to stop him. Yo, Kova, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope your stream was good. But then on top of that, right, exactly. Like, you go there, and he's actually involved in a gang. And so you're like, well, we obviously gotta stop this. And so you beat the guy up and tell him to go home, to which his response is, nah, tell my mom to leave me alone. And that's just the end of the quest. But I just think the funniest part about it is like you go beat the snot out of this guy and he runs away and is like, nope, leave me alone. Thank you, Kova. Were you playing Lotro? Thank you, Kronos. Yeah, exploring the North Downs. Nice. I hope you enjoyed your time in the North Downs. I think it's one of the more underrated areas of the game. See, now my brain's like, man, I should go play on my main, because I'm in areas I've never been in before. Like, I'm questing in Mirkwood and Lothlorien. My brain just doesn't know how to concretely come up with the plan for how to handle what I do in an MMO, and it's why I create thousands of alts, have never hit level cap in this game. Just bombard task with pings. What a time to play it. I'm screenshotting that and I'm sending that to her. Definitely did. It was nice to meet you. Yeah, you have a good rest of your night. But see, Task is also of the same mindset that I'm in right now of wanting to power level through Angmar. So that way we can get the rewards, because there's a lot of really cool cosmetics. And so, like, I want to get those cosmetics. And then, get the free transfer over to Peregrine, so that way I have those for Peregrine. I ain't fussed about cosmetics. Oh, I am. I love cosmetics. Hence why I have this really cool set of cosmetics. I think it's really cool when players can find just like a set of cosmetics that they like really not like resonate with, but they really like, and kind of like put it almost on like every single character. Like I did that with my champion on Pip. She's wearing like the same, almost all of the same exact cosmetics as my main is.
How can I be of service? Could I speak with you a moment?
Alright, so we'll be hitting level 10 here soon, and then we're gonna go start the ep. So, that's an interesting thought for the speed run. Does it just make the most sense to just do what I'm doing, do like a level 1 to 10 like this, and then go start the epic, and that's when the run starts? It was nice because doing his own percent runs means I can chill in the intro, so I took the time to inspect like 25. I mean, you can chill in the intro before as well, too. Like, you don't have to... You don't have to wait till you're out of the intro. In your other categories. But I wouldn't want to do that in like a level 1 to 20 run.
It's a sorry day.
If he wants to start on doing the epic, okay.
What do you need? How can I be of service?
I guess it just like depends on... Like, it depends on the epic. This is ongoing in Abrian starting book 1. Okay, that makes sense. All of these there.
Oh, this is intolerable. I do not ask much of you.
Like hoarded it, so I'm like hoarded so much of this. That sort. Yeah, that's how I remember it is. It's like a 1 to 15. See, that's the thing though, because you can technically, I think I need to be level 11 and then I can start the epic. I thought I could start it at 10, but I was wrong. So it's like, I don't know, I'm low-key a little on the torn side. I wonder how many people are actually... Apparently there's 79 people who are not anonymous. Oh no, show player. Oh, that's just my... So sorry. My thing with, like, my only thing with leveling for the epic is you have to come up with a level to start, and you can't be too high of a level. Like, you can't exceed, I don't know, like if 15 or something is a minimum level for the epic. Or no, 11 I think is a minimum level. Like, you can't exceed level 11. So, I don't know.
Greetings.
They put level blockers in? Well, that's good.
This is intolerable. What do you need?
Like, Heirloom, you can't be level 11. Okay. Level to 10, put the XP blocker on, get the tortoise quick. Off. Fair enough. Still pretty passed out.
Greetings.
At least I would assume you would want to. Oh, I never. Okay. Oh, here it is. Return home. I want to make sure I set my milestone to. Bree, the prancing pony. Does not feel like it is much later.
Stay and hear me out.
That's unfortunate. That's also so valid.
Also,
Hmm.
I'm sure it's a bother, but I could use your help.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Would you do something for me? Stay a moment. Could I speak with you a moment?
So sorry.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Don't you do Staddle in the 1 to 20 speedrun?
Hello there. Stay and have some tea.
You don't do any. You completely skip the Midgewater Marshes?
Good day.
Oh, that's right. You go up here at Thornley's. Yeah. That's right. I can grab a couple of. Actually,
Might I speak with you a moment?
I don't want to go into the Midgewater Marshes. No, we're not. Touch those. I did those the other day when I thought I remembered things. Did not remember things. No, you're totally fine.
Might I have a word with you?
I'm trying to do things efficiently, so it's it's appreciated. Like right now, I'm not focusing on the epic because I'm just trying to get to level 11, and then I'm gonna power through the epic. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, what a cutie. No. You hate working now, and then you'll go through a few days of not really doing anything because you'll be home with him all day and you'll miss working. I would say want to bet, but I don't want you to quit your job. I totally understand. It is really hard being away from him. And I will not tell you that that isn't difficult, because even for those couple of days that I left to go to Bloody's wedding, man, so hard. I hated being away. And he wasn't nearly as independent then as he is now. What? That early?
Yeah, they.
Oh. Did Grace text you? Did you even know that they were in labor?
It's been a foul day, it has. Could I take a moment of your time?
Actually, I can just do one more quest here in Saddle and it should be okay.
Might I have a word with you?
That'll get me to 11, because I won't be doing a ton of those quests around West Bree, because I'll be going into the forest. Dude, I had somebody in a YouTube video comment about Lotro doing a ton of things wrong, not fixing the game, blah, 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 blah. Like, man just went off on the game. And then somebody else asked him what server he played on, to which he proceeded to mention a server that's been shut down and closed for over a year. Like, oops, did not mean to click that. Moused away into my OBS and happened to click the difference. It's true, he could have said that. So I need to ask somebody who played on launch this question, because this guy specifically said that that the old forest was endgame, but like that doesn't make sense, because that would have like that doesn't make sense for the old forest to be endgame if it's like I'm gonna go in there. Yeah. I think Guy was just trying to seem smart and failed. Right, no quest markers would definitely have made the Old Forest a lot more difficult.
Body be left alone.
And I have a very strong feeling that when we start the Punchy Pals with Dr. Pie, she is going to want to rage quit at the Old Forest. And honestly, would not blame her. I also wanted to rage quit at the Old Forest. Yeah, that's totally valid. Okay, so if we're doing an epic, just don't do the Old Forest with Pie, well, if we're doing, that would drive Pie nuts.
Your tidings are grim. There is little time to waste.
If we did the 1 to 20 speedrun route and I was just telling her, okay, now we go here, now we go here, that would make her hate the game.
To the Blackwolves camp, but not all is as it seems.
There is evil afoot.
So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go through the Shadows of Angmar epic together. And then she will take the lead. And we'll go from there. And I'll just kind of be like a tour guide almost. Curious how much of the epic you can do with 11. I actually don't know. The last time I tried doing the epic at level 11, I was in our max difficulty challenge, and that was a while ago. No, Old Forest was never endgame. I know, I've played Lotro. Elagrad was endgame. Okay, that makes sense. Which I think a lot of the Angmar raids, too, were added later, if I'm remembering correctly from what I've read. But I could be wrong on that. See, like, I'm never going to be the one to claim I know everything about Lotro. I've literally only been playing it about a year and a half.
Darkness approaches.
Or I guess technically 2 years, because I had my year 2 gift box. But, like... And there's so much of the game I still have yet to experience, just because of the way that I have been playing the game. But I'm also not just gonna say that I don't know anything about the game. Now to deal with you, Ranger.
Stay a moment.
Fornos had a raid. I think Fornos had a 6-man. If Calibrod plus 6 player. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I know. I think so. This is an area where I think Lotro has thrived a little bit more. They usually tend to have more 6-man instances being the focus over raiding. Which, again, I could be wrong on that. But I like that they do that because it makes it where you don't need to have like a minimum of 8 people. Before you get through your content, you know?
It's a sorry day. It's a sorry day. Alas, for Umdir. I have a task for you.
Right, exactly. Waiting for 12 plus is just not a good idea.
A lovely day, isn't it? Could I take a moment of your time? Hello there.
Umdir's defeat shattered the back of the Black Walls, but pieces of the mystery remain unsolved.
Goodness.
Oh shoot, I'm level 11 now. And we're on Angmar. That means wraiths can start spawning on top of me. Oh yeah, they can spawn in the instances. I think the first one I got in an instance was in the Lone Lands during the Permadeath challenge way back in the day. It was, because I had to either wait, and thankfully I was playing a Beorning, so I ended up being able to kill it. Yeah, it was a whole experience. Yay! We leveled up again. What is unsweet targets? Oh, that's a good ability. We want that.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
Can't you leave me to my misery? Excuse me.
Just a moment.
Oh, there's...
How do you do? Can I take a moment of your time? We must move quickly. I need your aid.
If the response was just go to sleep, I'm gonna... Being tired all the time, surely we have to be... surely we have to be close to Mordor by now, tired. That's such a mood. I guess I can do some quests around Buckland. Help boost my level a little bit more. Can confirm I do not recall ever questing in Buckland. That's really funny. Mostly, Buckland just kind of has stuff like around this area, and then you go into the old forest and do stuff in there. I just realized I named this character Zojalix. I'm probably gonna have to change his name when I'm gonna have to change his name when when I do the transfer out of Angmar into Peregrine. Zojalix 1.
How can I be of service? Could I speak with you a moment?
Wait, that's actually what happens? It doesn't, like, prompt you to rename the character? Okay. See, like, my brain was thinking it would, like, prompt you to rename the character right away. Or, like, when you said it says -1, my thought was that it was going to do that until you got the Lotro points to buy a character name change.
Would you do something for me?
And I feel like that would drive people nuts if they, like, transferred a character and then were forced to use Lotro points.
Please stay a moment.
Wait, I'm not joining the boundaries. Not doing that. Wait, did they get... That means they got rid of... This guy had a VIP-only quest, but they must have gotten rid of that.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Good day. Might I have a word with you? Could I speak with you a moment?
Every time I fight an enemy now, I'm terrified of a Wraith showing up. Because I don't think if a Wraith shows up, I'm going to beat it. The bright side, not a permadeath challenge. Valid. Might actually start my hardcore character tomorrow. Okay. Fine. Because that's something that it's kind of weird because I feel like I'm hitting a point. There's so many things I want to do in Lotro right now that and in just a lot of other games. Like, I still want to keep doing stuff in War in the North. Despite that crash, I'm not, like, demotivated to play it. I probably won't worry about doing another run on console at this point in time. I mainly just wanted to do the one run on console just to kind of get a feel for it and have the fast loads, but I don't know, that might change. We'll see. But, like, there's so many things that I want to do right now in Lotro. between like Farmer's Fair, leveling up my own character, my main character, progressing through the epic, that it's hard for me to be like, I'm going to stick to a variety schedule for streams. But I'm also so scared of pigeonholing myself. Like, I only have so many people that watch my streams for me. And so it's really hard for me to be motivated to stream anything else other than Lotro when it's a clear spike in viewership count. You're still gonna do Sword Tour mostly on Monday, Tuesday? I don't know. That's the thing. I genuinely don't know what's the right move for me for content. I think I should keep doing SWOTOR because there are, again, there's things I want to do in SWOTOR. Like I want to get to legendary status before the new update comes out. And like that's going to be at the end of this year. And then I want to do the ventures. Yo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I do gotta do what I gotta do, and it's tough to know what the right move is. But right now, if there's one thing that I do know is that Lotro is the move for a good chunk of streams because I mean, I am a Lotro creator. So like, there's like kind of an obligation on that one. And also, I enjoy playing Lotro, and I'm a Lord of the Rings creator too. So focusing on Lord of the Rings related things makes sense. And Lotro, being a Lord of the Rings related thing, makes sense. If there's one thing I really wish that I had right now as a creator, I really wish that I would be able to have somebody that I could hire to purely be... I think you guys got the spoons. It's going to be up to Slade right now, because it's going to be up to Slade and schedules. Because Slade just had a baby. He just had his second kid. So it's going to be up to him in scheduling, especially with Bloody as well, because Bloody works like ridiculously weird hours. And then if Slade ever comes to Colorado, I'm going to force him to do a 2-player run with me on PS5. Oh, here's our first one. I'm gonna fight it. We're gonna see what happens. Yo! We got it! Barely. I had zero confidence. I had to burn all of my potions to beat that nerd. Let's go. Somebody clip that, please. Okay, I don't need to fight wolves. I need to find bears and boars. One of the other weird parts about being a creator, specifically for MMOs, is like so many people don't like it when you make a guide. Like, you'll get a few people that'll be like, thank you for this guide, I really liked it, it was really helpful, it was great, you know, blah, 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 blah. Other people will be like, you missed this, you missed it. And it's usually the vets. Like, making an MMO guide is so weird. Because so many veteran players will be like, I can't believe you missed this, you missed this, you missed this. Even if it's literally meant to be, like, a simple guide. And I think it's the funniest thing as to just, like, how MMO players just, like, don't... Like, they just have this designated thing in mind about, like, you need to play the game this way. If you were not doing things this way, you were doing it wrong. And, like, who cares? Like, the way I play Lotro or the way I play SWOTOR does not affect how you play Lotro. It does not affect how you play SWOTOR. So, like... Why, like, don't make a deal out of it. You're just weird. But exactly, like, if you don't have a guide, never would have made it to endgame. And, like, so many people are like, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. And it's wrong. And it just doesn't... It just drives me up a wall. And at just how weird people get. Like, the internet just completely baffles me as to how people get, like, these specific parts of their mentality of how a game needs to be played. And then when it's not played that way, it's like everything is just horribly wrong. It just is so weird to me. And so, because of YouTube's wikis and such, that old school way of playing it is just... Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It's why one of the things that, like, I love about Final Fantasy XIV is they, like, unironically mastered the way of how to teach new players the game. Now, is it perfect? Okay, I'm not going to say it's perfect. So maybe they haven't quite mastered it. But it is one of the better new player experiences. they have built into their main story a role tutorial. So, like, if you're, like, before you go into your first dungeon, there is a tutorial for you that teaches you how to tank. It teaches you how to DPS. It teaches you how to heal. And, like, what are the primary things to be focusing on in those tutorials. And that, to me, is huge. Why is my game so stuttery right now? Oh, what's up with it? Never had this weird issue. Maybe it was just Buckland. Yeah, it looks like it was just Buckland. And more games need to include something like that, but also, like, they really need to do a better job at streamlining information. So, and Lotro, I think, genuinely does this really well, where you'll hit level 20, for instance, and when you are level 20, you unlock missions, you unlock skirmishes, and you're given quests that introduce you to them, but you don't have to do them.
What can I do for you?
So, like, if, for instance, you get that quest, and you're like, I don't want to go and do these missions right now, you don't have to. But I've noticed that some MMOs either, like, throw all of the information at you at once, or they, like, don't give it to you at all. And it just, you need to drip feed your players information. And actually, I was just laughing about this. I actually haven't gotten the crafting tutorial on this character yet. I didn't get the outfitting yourself and others quest. Or maybe I did and I just forgot about it, which also wouldn't surprise me. But anyways, all that to be said, the best part about MMOs, and especially Lotro, is there are so many ways you can play an MMO. If you are that guy who you want to go and you want to grind dungeons to your heart's content, you want to throw out missions, you want to just grind instance content, get the best gear even at lower levels, you can do that. If you're wanting to just go slow, focus on story questing, you can do that. If you want to just not worry about leveling at all and hang out in the Shire, buy a house at level 15 and then just live life as a hobbit, you can do that too. There's so many cool things that you can do within Lotro. And it's genuinely part of the reason why it's the most underrated game ever. The most underrated MMO. You just want a crafting bot? Exactly, you can do that. Oh, a +1 argument in favor of Valaring? Yeah. And I mean, even when it comes to Valaring, like, if you want to spend the $30 to Valar, and you want to, like, use that money, or, like, you want a Valar, and just play endgame and not focus on the leveling aspects, you can do that. I think you're crazy for it, but you can do that. If that's genuinely how you want to play Lotro, is just do endgame content, you can do that. Like, I know some people who played SWTOR at launch because they wanted to be one of the best SWTOR players and they wanted to be a raid leader. And so when SWTOR came out, they were excited because they didn't have to try and learn 10 plus years of MMO. Like, I would love to be a raid leader. I would absolutely love, well, maybe not a leader, but I would love to be able to grind endgame content on a main character. I've never really had a good experience doing it when I did it in SWTOR, but I'd love to do that. But I'm also not going to spend the $30 to Valar. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to experience the whole game. And Lotro is really designed around experiencing the whole game. And that's something that I really, really like about it. So, that's just, another big thing. I think that's one of the strong draws to new MMOs for seasoned MMO players. It gives you a chance to full send at the start. Yes, that is a thing that a lot of MMOs, not a lot, because there are some MMO players that are like, why would I switch MMOs when I've put thousands upon thousands of hours into this one MMO? I'm not gonna switch. It's part of the reason why new MMOs are doomed to fail. But I don't think that's necessarily a fault on devs because you want to give the players a reason to stop playing their MMO. So it's such a weird balance to find the right thing from what's going to work as an MMO dev. I totally recorded this with the thought of I'm gonna talk about this thing, and then I just got disheveled into so many other conversations and topics that I just don't know how I'm gonna put this into a YouTube video. Okay, but like that is such an interesting concept. Every MMO is a WoW killer is crazy to me. Like genuinely the amount of people that talk about wanting a WoW killer is so funny because they get so focused on wanting a WoW killer, but yet they never stop playing WoW. Like, you can't expect to have a game be a WoW killer if you just keep playing WoW. It blows my mind. Now, I have never played WoW. I have zero interest in playing WoW. I have watched a lot of videos on WoW. And I have not spent time in the WoW community because there's a gaming pastor that I know that plays WoW and grinds dungeons pretty heftily on there. And like, good for him, I'm glad he can do that. But like, I've had zero interest in playing WoW. I've seen enough of the game to know that that's just not an MMO for me. I'm also a person who doesn't really like mainstream stuff.
Listen well.
And so I'm not somebody who is going to want to go out of their way to do anything mainstream. The most mainstream I've ever gotten is playing FF14. And that was, it's okay. Right, and that's part of the reason with Lotro why I really like it is because it's Lord of the Rings, and so that motivates me a lot more to play it more because it's a Lord of the Rings game. And whereas WoW, I'm not attached to Azeroth in any way. I don't care about Azeroth. I care about Middle Earth, and I think even WoW has kind of forgotten about Azeroth because they focus so much on we're going to create these big expansions that just are here's more dungeons, here's more raids, here's a small zone for our level cap increase, and then they move on. Like, one of the things that genuinely blows my mind the most about WoW is the fact that WoW has been around for so long, and yet it only recently, in the last year, got player housing. Like, that to me is so wild because WoW has always been this big game that people have said, you're going to this brand new world, you're doing... I never finished Squeaky Doors. Brother, what? That's hilarious. I guess I'll just abandon it then. But like, you create this unique world, Azeroth, that you would look and people would be like, boom, I want in on this. This is something I am ready to invest in and I'm excited for. Azeroth, yes, this is what I want. And then they just only focused on the questing side of things. Like, MMOs to a lot of people are more than just a competitive game.
What do you need?
You know, there are a lot of people like myself. I play MMOs because I have a game, like, I have a game that allows me to go into this massive world that I can do so much with. I can explore, I can quest, I can, in SWTOR, I can romance NPCs and build relationships and things like that. Like, you can build relationships with the characters in the game. Like, there's just so many options that you can do in an MMO. And to be able to have your own house is like a way to, like, seal that deal. It really helps to make it feel like you're genuinely able to play the game as you want and be a part of the world and be a part, like, you can be a part of the world, be a part of what's going on. And, like, that is just, like, the coolest thing about MMOs. And WoW, for some reason, just decided it didn't want to have player housing. Like, I don't understand. And, okay, I love that you bring up the Cozy Sim specifically, because this is something that I think genuinely is what is making Lotro even better, is the fact that in the newest expansion, they're adding things to the housing system to make it even more of a cozy system style of game. Like, you're getting more cozy sim, and I think that makes the housing system even better, because it's going to, for those people who get really excited about housing and get to, like, have their own full communities, they get to live that out so much more and in a way that's so much more in depth. And I think that's so cool. Because now the housing becomes more than just, we have a house that we can decorate and use as glorified storage. But now the housing becomes a way that truly lets you continue to invest in the world that you're in. And that is just so freaking cool. It makes me even happier about the fact that this system is coming into place. Lotro genuinely makes you feel like you are a part of Middle-earth. And that's what makes the game so good. They don't focus on creating all of these high-end systems and things that other MMOs do. This is, again, I got comments about this on my video on the Wolves of Mordor expansion. You know, like, Lotro doesn't focus on these systems because that's not what Lotro is about. Lotro is not a dungeon it's not a dungeon crawler, it's not a endgame grinder. It is a game that is designed for people who want to be able to play Middle-earth and have their own story and build on that. And that is what they have been able to do. And that is what they are continuing to do, especially in Wolves of Mordor. They're adding to the relationship factor by allowing for players to befriend the werewolves of Mordor and be even stronger and, like, be able to have these relationships with them and be, like, they're allowing people to build on that. And I think that from that, because I know a lot of people were upset that the new expansion doesn't go into Rune. But the new expansion, like, I think what they want to do is set this up so that way in the new expansion, or when we do inevitably go into Rune, because we will. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. When we do get into Rune, then we will be able to go and make the, like, if we continue to build with the survival instinct system, we can build relationships with the Easterlings that maybe didn't serve Sauron and they can give you tools to be able to survive in the deserts of Rune better. And so because you can build those relationships, then it becomes better. And that just is so cool because it builds on the things that Tolkien did in his books. So many things in Lord of the Rings are built around the friendships and the relationships. I mean, heck, look at Legolas and Gimli. Both of them built so much better relationships and like feelings towards the other's people because they had that friendship, that relationship. And that's what they're expanding upon in Lotro. They're not making it a dungeon crawler simulator. They're not making it a way where people are just going to be spending countless of hours grinding endgame content for the hope of a drop. They're expanding upon the world. And if Wolves of Mordor goes well, and they're able to continue to build off that survival instinct system, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better, and I have a very strong feeling that they would even think to move the survival instinct system to early game, and if they do that, then the entire experience of the game becomes completely different in a way that I think genuinely will help to set Lotro apart from other MMOs better. So, yeah, that's my rant on WoW killers and like how like the purpose of an MMORPG and how Lotro achieves that. They don't just take WoW and copy and paste it. They've created a world for you to inhabit. They've created a world for you to inhabit, not systems for you to fall victim to. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There's a caveat that Lotro still has the implement a system, then forget about it. Yes, there is that caveat. I don't really have anything to say on that one specifically. I think they do need to work on expanding some things in terms of some of the systems they already have in place, i.e., landscape difficulty. Because once you get all the titles, there's really no reason to keep it on, other than the EXP boost. And I really want to see them expand upon that. The only MMO that was close... Yeah, Final Fantasy was the only one that ever became close, and even it didn't do it. I don't think anybody is ever going to actually be able to kill WoW.
I'll not be ignored.
Just a moment. Could I take a moment of your time? Please, stay a moment.
As much as I would like to see WoW get killed, I don't think it's happening. Remember when Apex Legends Shadow dropped and everyone was like, Fortnite killer? Yeah, literally. That's so real. Everybody thought Apex was going to be the Fortnite killer. People thought that X-Defiant was going to be the COD killer. That's another thing. Why are we constantly preying on games' downfall? Like, a game will come out, and gamers do one of two things. They either prey on the downfall of the new game, or they will prey on the downfall of the old game. Or in some instances, do both. You know, like, a new MMO comes out, it's a WoW killer, and then it's, like, people do things, that are WoW clones, and then they're like, this is just a WoW clone, I'm gonna go play WoW. It's so lame to me. Like, why don't we, like, it just... Why can't we just support games for being what they are? And if a game is not for you, you don't have to play it. Like, you genuinely do not have to play the game. And if you continue to play the game, you continue to be a part of the why it won't die problem. I don't care about WoW as long as they don't insist that Lotro put in the open world. Well, I don't think Lotro is going to be getting open world PvP because the free people of Middle-earth are inherently good outside of, like, Blackwolves and people who were corrupted by Sauron or the forces of Angmar. But any player character in Lotro is going to be inherently good, so I don't see a world where an elf is going to go out of their way and attack an elf in the middle of, like in the middle of this woods here. I don't see a world where an elf is going to do that. And again, it's another thing that separates Lotro from other MMOs, which is another reason that we can celebrate it. Like, why do we have to say, oh, this game isn't like this other game, therefore it's bad game? And it's not just an MMO thing. It's a Kingdom Hearts thing. It's an FPS thing. It's a Battle Royale thing. Like, there are more than just one good game in each genre. So why don't we celebrate that? Like, can we not just be excited that there are other MMOs out there to play? Because, like, that, to me, that's the exciting part, is that there's so many MMOs to play. So you can get your flair of MMO in, like, any MMO out there. You want something that's story-driven, that gives you a big world to explore? Lotro exists. You want something that is grinding dungeons out, grinding raids, boss mechanics, all of that kind of stuff? WoW exists. You want a story-based game in the Final Fantasy universe that also has a ton of good raids and good instance content? Final Fantasy XIV exists. You want an exploration-based MMO where you can, where you don't even have to worry about quests and you can just go and explore areas and do jumping puzzles and things like that? Guild Wars 2 exists. You want a puzzle-based MMO where its dungeons are focused around the puzzles and mechanics to solve around that? Dungeons and Dragons Online exists. There's so many different flavors of MMOs that give you so many different things that you can do. And that's what makes MMOs so cool. And that's what just makes video games so cool. You want to play a game that's focused around combat and has a lot of goofy edges to it. Kingdom Hearts exists. You want a game that's story rich and combat becomes less of a importance but more of a added bonus? Persona exists. There's just so many good things you can do, and there's so many cool games out there. You want a shooter game where you get to have Goku shoot Godzilla and then get sniped in the head by Spider-Man? Fortnite exists. There's so many good games out there, and yet gamers decide that this game is not like this game, therefore equals bad game. Or this game is too much like this game, therefore bad game. And it just is so ridiculous. It's like the one thing that the more I engage with it on this side, the more it frustrates me. Because why can we not just accept games for what they are?
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something? Could I speak with you a moment?
This one sends me. Yeah, there's subjective tastes, but again, the thing on subjective tastes is, so this isn't your subjective taste. That doesn't mean we need to prey upon its downfall. Like, I can look at a game and say, it's not for me. I've played Elden Ring, I've played Dark Souls, they're not for me. Subjectively, there are a lot of things about these games that I do not like. I do not like how difficult Dark Souls games are. I genuinely don't. It's not fun for me to die constantly and have to, like, and not know what I'm doing. Like, that is frustrating and not in a fun way for me. But I'm not gonna prey on the downfall of Dark Souls and say, I wish that that we don't get more Dark Souls games, or I'm not gonna go to a Dark Souls person and say, how dare you like this game? That's not gonna be, that's not the way to handle subjective distastes in gaming. You can handle subjective distaste in gaming by doing this wonderful thing. Play the games you want and move on. And don't play the games you don't like. It's just wild. Just this absolutely wild world that we live in, where people are not allowed to like or dislike a game for their own completely valid reasons. I'm dead to this Wraith. That's so unfortunate. I thought I had him. No, it's fine. It was close. I actually almost killed it. I think I could get him, actually, once all my potions and stuff are done with their cooldowns. Like, it genuinely is crazy to me, the level of hate writing and hate watching in any form of media, whether it is video games, TV, anything. It just, blah. Alright, I'm gonna have to cut stream here soon. I'm starting to feel real rough. Migraine-wise. Oh, I thought the Wraith despawned already, and I was about to be like, excuse me? Oh, so that doesn't do what I thought it did. Got him. Yeah, the Wraiths do despawn. It takes a little while for them to despawn, but it does happen. They used to take a long time to despawn. Task was telling me that in the early days of Angmar, they would take so long to despawn that people would say in world chat, hey, come get your Wraith. Because multiple people wouldn't be able to progress. It was a absolutely wild experience. No, anybody can fight the Wraith. Anybody can fight them. It's just you wouldn't get rewards. I think it was you wouldn't get the rewards if you weren't the one who killed it. And it is always like in your level.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
And so like if you didn't have your level set correctly,
Stay and hear me out.
then you would be the one that would be a problem. Like if you weren't leveled correctly to fight the Wraith, then you would be the one actively being the problem for other players. Because you could put like a level, I don't know, like a level 15 Wraith or something, and you're level 10 in a really bad spot. Now anybody who is level 15 or something, or level 10 and isn't leveled up for that Wraith, are just stuck. Once I get this character to level 20, I do want to film like a film. I do want to record an intro to missions guide because I think what I'm gonna do is do a ton of, instead of side questing so much, I'm just gonna power level on missions, and then do the epics. Because then I can just like I can get to the levels that I need to be at to get rewards and things like that. And then I can go out and get the, like, I can then just kind of power through the epic when I'm like over leveled for it instead. I'm mainly using the epic right now to help me get to 20 quickly as like a framework. I know I should just use the level 1 to 20 route, but I didn't want to do that with a champion. Now the Wraith, I don't think I'm going to beat this one. But, like, I've already lost the Undying title, so... Oh. We're good. Don't know what happened, but we got him. Where did that full heal come from? Oh, it's this. You make an attack which allows you to brace yourself against an counterattack, increasing your morale by a small amount. That's what it is. I have the bracing attack. Okay. Good to know. There are a lot of bears over here. Now that I know I have that ability and I'm not on any landscape difficulty, I'm significantly less afraid of wraiths. And then if Task hops onto Angmar and catches up, which she may or may not, I don't know. But if she catches up to me, then we can just tackle wraiths together, and then it will be significantly better. On whenever the next set of legendary servers come out, I think my plan, I can't decide if I'm going to pick a champion or if I might do a runekeeper. I feel like with each legendary server, I should just do a different class, because then I can have a class that's like unique for that legendary server. Maybe I'll actually do a warden this time around, because then when I transfer, I can just have that class. Like, that can just be my way of leveling up a new class. I think I might just do that. And then I'll grind the legendary server to cap. Focus on getting all the rewards. And then I need to get that ability where I get my... We both did like a double full heal at the same time. That's hilarious. That was incredible. I yeeted across that was amazing. Like to press onward on my hunter out of spite for his full heal and not any I will. Yeah. I knew he had his full heal. Like that's a fight that I distinctly remember him having that full heal. It just was really funny to experience that. Alright, once I hit level 15, I'm gonna go use the restroom and then I think I'll come back because actually I'm starting to feel better. But I do think I need to stand up and walk around a little bit because I haven't since I started stream. And that's not good.
Why are you bothering me?
Oh yeah, I didn't need... You have another quest
I'll not be
for
ignored.
it.
Hello?
I sold something I didn't want to. They are lesser authors. But I want them. These are my skills. Get my battle friend back. Oh, it's my first class quest. Wait. Okay. I'm going to run to the restroom. I will be right back. I'm just going to log out. that another quest? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna log out so you guys can have the intro music, but I'll be back. I didn't. I have returned. Ugh. Put my foot thing on. Probably be uncomfortable. So confused. Oh. Oh. I am stupid. Okay. Trying to figure this. Yo, what's up? You found me on my Facebook page earlier. Yo, that's cool. Oh, absolutely, Nuka. I not shy about my relationship with God. I want to use part of like my motivation for streaming is using platform to change the stigma, not just from to so to change the stigma on how people see Christians in the gaming space and how Christians see gamers.
What can I do for you?
Because I still feel like we have a lot of places to grow in that regard. And I want to change those stigmas. It's true. You're not wrong there. Tolkien even said it himself. Yeah, it's true. Don't tell Tolkien that because he said that his books were not meant to be an allegory. So there's that aspect, but also he also told publishers that Oh, he told C.S. Lewis that he didn't think Lord of the Rings was going to get published because it showed too much of his Christianity.
What can I do for you?
I need to. Oh, hold on. I need to do something real quick on my second monitor. Um. Actually, I'm gonna put up my camera scene so I can just do it on my main monitor. Ah, it doesn't matter. I just need to look. Okay. Actually, thought I really enjoyed the Narnia movies. That's Carl. Favorite scenes? Carl said, Amir surrounds the fellowship. Dude, that scene is so good. The funniest part about that scene is when Eomer is climbing back up on his horse and his sword falls out of the sheath.
I am at your service. Come and stay a moment, friend.
It's really... Huh? It also... 5. Whole video, he has Elijah, Dom, Billy, Sean, Carl, Orlando, John, and Liv singing things. Oh, that's... Oh, signing things. That's cool. The Lord of the Rings cast make... Lord of the Rings make me happy. Oh. My phone's... Oh, my phone is... Done, I said... No. Eh. Okay, there. That's done. Yeah, my phone went off and said sign please. I went, oh, I should probably do this again. Yep, that's how you spell instead. Stintad. Yep, instead. Exactly. Glad you got it right. If anybody ever questions you, that's what you tell them. I spelled it right. You're wrong, you silly goose. Okay. I'm right, you're wrong, I'm big, I'm rubber, you're glue, anything you say bounces, goes back to you. Hey, buddy. What? Never used that one? I thought that was. We always thought. Me and Pi thought that that was like the biggest roast ever as a kid. Is that how it goes in a film? It's in a film?
Stay and hear me out.
Bro, I didn't know that was in a film. Hilarious.
Well met.
Goblins. I have to go to the Midgewater Marches. Ugh. I'm right, you're wrong, I'm big, you're small, I'm smart, you're dumb, the Matilda line. I don't even know what you're talking about. No, I've not seen Matilda. Oddly enough, I've never actually watched a lot of Danny DeVito movies. The only Danny DeVito movie I can think of off the top of my head is Hercules. What the? Why do I have 7 Discord pings? Oh, yes. I'm getting Shumpy energy. And then mostly useless pings. Now, I'm like speedrunning these rewards. I don't think I'm gonna get all of them. Like, I don't think I'm getting the rewards that's like beating Rift or something in this server. Which is really unfortunate. I really wish I would have just stuck to the grind on this earlier, but I think I burned myself out of wraiths when my big exposure into the legendary server was the permadeath challenge. That is horrid timing. Nope, I wanted that one, and I want this one. Nope, this ain't happening. I'm out. Get turned on, nerd. You are such a nerd. skill issue. Absolute skill issue. Ain't nobody telling me otherwise. Okay, so I need to go out west, and then we'll head south. Alright, I was thinking about it, and I think I figured out what the plan is going to be for right now. So, the plan is we are going to hard prioritize and push. Well, we're not gonna hard prioritize. I think we're gonna keep to the same theme of SWTOR on Monday and Tuesdays, and then we'll do Lotro Thursday, Friday, and then the main plan is legendary status on SWTOR, which is completing all 8 class stories. We've completed 1 so So we'll do that push. And then, is the boss in fight? Is he not here? And then Thursday, Friday will probably be Angmar pushes for a couple weeks. We're going to kind of see how far we get. I am going to probably, well, I don't know how much off-stream pushing I'm going to do because of just working on guides and other content-related things. Southern Archer. Maybe, I see what I'm supposed to do. I think maybe up. Yeah. My guy's probably up there, which means I have to get up there somehow. And then, depending on how the Angmar push goes, if I feel like we're making good progress, then we'll do 1 day a week as an Angmar push. And then another day during the week will be the hardcore challenge. And then if I ever need a break from one or the other, we can just do leveling on main. So no War in the North for a couple weeks? Probably. I think I have plans to do more War in the North related content, but a lot of the content that I want to do in War in the North is either co-op speedruns or like a gearing guide, because I do want to do that, and then do like leveling and gearing for New Game, like basically setting up a New Game Plus file, and a lot of that I can do off stream. Yeah, grinding the New Game Plus offline. But I do want to do a guide on like, hey, so you're wanting to get really good gear, you can do so in the Angmars this way, doing this quest over and over again. But since I did the initial speedrun, I might make it. I don't know if I want to make a video on that. Just because it wasn't a great run, so I might do one more run and then make a video on it. We'll see. Again, there are so many content ideas that I have. It's genuinely so difficult for me to be able to, like, commit to something. It's so difficult. Like, I want to do more speedruns. I want to do more of this one thing, this one thing. I'm hoping that once Angmar is done, that they will wait a while to do the next set of legendary servers. I don't know any information on how the legendary servers are going to work. I know nothing. So I'm not going to speak on how those are going to function. I need to take my meds. But it's hard to be able to say, like, I'm going to do these things. I need to just come up with a plan and push forward with something. Otherwise, I'm going to be screwed. And I think right now the plan is just what I just said. Angmar. If I need a break from Angmar, we can level on main, push on main, and then start the hardcore challenge. Because I genuinely am excited to play hardcore again. I thought that was really fun, and it did provide a lot of really good content. So I'm excited. I'm going to try something special with it. I'm not just gonna like pick a class. Like my original thought is like, oh, I'll pick Beorning and then we can keep going and it'll be really easy. That's gonna be boring. I want to try and like do something that's gonna be a little bit more difficult. And play like new classes for it, you know? Okay, we're gonna get off because I'm gonna get attacked by a bear. Never forget the boar. For Hunter 1 to 50, there were very few deaths that were actually dying outside of Death Warp intentions. Okay. I'm assuming you have plans at doing another 1 to 50 eventually. Oh, yeah, no, for hardcore I will definitely be using landscape. It'll be higher than I even normally do it. Oh no, that's totally valid. I do think the run could be faster than 20. The thing we have to account for is that's the first time I did the whole way in that sitting. Yeah, I genuinely think for longer runs like that, that if you can do them in multiple sittings, you just should. Because then, like, you can take breaks when you need to. I never took a break for a speedrun yet. I don't intend starting. You're crazy. I took my first break outside of like a long cutscene with max %. And I remember I like routed in my breaks when breaks were originally still added onto time, but now we added it where you can just take breaks and pause where you need to. I can still go for like a few hours stretches without taking a break in max %, but I can't do the whole run without a break. I think you are genuinely crazy for taking, like, doing a 20-hour run without a break.
Greetings.
Wait, did that actually change my weapon? No, it's still the sword. Great. I never got a bow. Like, you can totally get a bow. in as a champion. I think I can actually get it in South Bree. Maybe there's like a weapon vendor. Yes. Don't think there's one. Oh, there is over in Westbury. We'll go that way. We can get across this. Across Lolly, over by Lolly Ismar. That route. Like, oh, Angmar, my second win kicked down on the home stretch. Nice. I mean, hey, if it works for you, you do you. I'm not going to tell you to do things otherwise. I'm just going to say you're crazy. That's what I will say.
Greetings.
Oh, I can't use any of these bows. Okay.
What do you need?
Alright, off into the old forest we go. No, I think that's so totally valid. You would hit that point where you know you're getting to the end of the run. What is this? Better not be a yeah, I slop. Can't quite remember when I did Angle, but I know I had more quests in Angmar to do so. It may have been after. Ugh. Oh wait, I can go into the old forest. Like, you can literally enter the old forest from so many different spots. It's kind of fun that way. So I think what I'm gonna do is if I'm like questing and stuff on my own, we're just gonna do missions to power level. But if I am with task, then we'll probably do more landscape stuff. And that might help keep things less feeling gross and grindy, you know? I am also gonna check out some of the story missions, like, because the missions when you do them do give you like storylines. Oh, I have to fight tough vines. Oh. Fight that war. Just one. Like, I'll probably do, so like, I'll hit 20, and then I will probably do missions all the way up until, like, 30, and then I will power through the epic. Or maybe I'll, like, pick up, like, do missions, because I think for the reward, I just need to level, and then, let me look it up. Exactly what I'm looking. Oh, servers. I want to make sure I do this right. Because there's, like, these things, 5 legendary coins of, Angmar. I need to figure out how to get these. Oh, these look like they're all... Okay. Based around instances in legendary servers. But you get certain things, so like... Complete Volume 1, Book 15. Adventure to level 50. Complete Volume 2, Book 8. Adventure to level 60. So maybe I can just push to the level caps to get these titles, and then we can grab like certain books where they start. Then also I'm not spoiling myself on storylines. Because like look at these cloaks. Some of these cloaks look super cool. Like the Cloak of Gondor's 8 I really like. The Legend of Angmar, the Cloak of Narmalus Redemption I really like. The Greenwood Echoes looks really cool. Minas Morgul looks cool. All of these frames, I really want to get the Veil of the Nine frame, but in order to get it, you have to defeat all. You have to defeat each of the 9, and I'm just not. I don't foresee me doing that. The Cloak of Anduin's Wisdom looks cool. Like, all of these cloaks look super cool, and I want them all. And so you'd get these by completing the epic. Guys exist, my guy. Oh yeah, you want a tussle, dog? Get over here. Let's do this. Didn't even need to burn a potion that time. I don't know why, but I read your no purple, no fun back like a second time, and I read it as no purple, no nurple. And I was like, huh? I just could not compute that that's what I read. Even though I know that's not what you said, but it is in fact what I read. I want to make sure I grind out these tattered shadows, because you can get certain rewards and stuff for them, or like with them.
I bid you welcome, wanderer in the wood.
I unironically think Champion might be my new favorite class. It's really fun. It's a lot more fun than I thought.
Greetings, friend.
Was once known as the hunter that thought he was a champion. In PvP, I just full sent it. That's so funny.
What is this world coming to?
I am like 99% certain that there is no PvP in this server. Hey, if you had fun, that's what matters. I want to give PvP a better shot, but I hate the fact that I have to wait till I'm at cap. Right, but like I don't even think PvP, like I don't think the Entmoors is even accessible. It might be. I could be wrong on that. It just wouldn't surprise me if SSG were like, hey, we want the focus on this to not be on PvP. Go hunt wraiths, go do raids to get these unique rewards, and so don't, like, this is not a server to go on to PvP. Again, I could be wrong. I'm not going to claim to know something. One of these days, I want to... They have, so in the Peregrine server, which I'm in, they have a event that they do that's literally like they plan out in the server Discord their PvP nights. And so, like, if you want to PvP on Peregrine at a specific time, if you're in the server, you can plan it that way. And at some point, I want to be a part of that as a creep, because I can do that relatively soon. But, you know. Now Angmar calls. Now I just realized I'm kind of bruh for not doing landscape difficulty because I won't be able to get the titles for the champion, and I'll have to level another champion to get like Disciple of Blades and stuff. But I'm not gonna want to do that. Maybe I will. I mean, I have Elrena, who's on landscape difficulty, so maybe I can power level her, or not power level her because I'm using her to get the to go through before the shadow for the first time.
This is intolerable.
So, I mean, there's that. Alright, so we did a lot of good leveling to catch us up a little bit. Villia had like a really troll-heavy, sarcastic website made for its PvP, just full of all the egos and the enemies of each other. And it was, I don't mind saying, a heck of a lot of fun to be a part of that mess, but a Discord server. I mean, the Discord server is just mainly to coordinate. I think the point of it is so that way people can coordinate when they can do things. So that way people who are playing, we don't end up like what happened when I did my stream, my PvP stream, where I was just in the moors and had nowhere to go, nobody to really lean off of that made sense, and it was just like a pain. Because it was really hard to plan out and be like, this is going to be a big content night, and then the one thing I needed for it to be good content, which was players, weren't there. So it just more turned into this like really awkward experience on stream, which is why I still have these and I don't know what to do with them.
Hey, come, Derry doll, can you hear me singing? Hey, doll, merry doll, ring a dong diddle.
Oh yeah, no, Glamdring is full of the sweats. And there's a part of me that wants, like, I have some friends on Glam, and there's, again, a part of me that wants to level a character on Glam. Like, I might level a champion on Glam and make that my new, like, a main there. But, like, that's just, like, a whole experience on its own. And maybe power leveling, I might be able to do the things that I want to do. And, because, like, if I really am wanting to grind endgame content, I have this really obnoxious feeling that glamdring is just the only way that I can do it. But maybe I'm wrong, and maybe there are people in Peregrine who will do it.
Ring-a-dong, hop along, follow the willow. Hey, come, derry dole, can you hear me singing?
You know what? I'm going to stop here for tonight. I'm starting to get another big migraine spike. So I think we're going to stop here for tonight, and then tomorrow we'll start in the Barrow Downs. LOL. This. Let fly in a flashy look. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll stop there. I think that's a good way to end it off. And we can call that for tonight. Now, we're gonna see if there's anybody that I know. Or if there aren't somebody that I know, there isn't somebody that I know, anybody who's streaming through. Alright, nope. Nobody to raid, so we aren't going to raid, but we're going to head out. Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Seriously, love you all so much. And, of course, you are loved. You are valued. You are fearfully and wonderfully made. And we'll see you next time.